digits. But I am looking at 82.5 degrees Fahrenheit, it looks like, and my Canadian ass can barely handle it. Hi, Michael.
I
Hello.
work in that kind of weather.
See, that's like my perfect level of heat. Anything hotter than that and I melt.
Bro.
82 degrees is the perfect weather.
Bro, we can't be friends.
Listen,
Up the
it's
temper-
been it got up to like 103 here in Oregon like last 3 days.
It was
Bro,
exactly 103 today.
if the temperature starts with a 7 in Fahrenheit or a 2 in Celsius, it's too hot for me.
Oh my god, if I could live somewhere where it was constantly somewhere between like 20 degrees Fahrenheit to 67 degrees Fahrenheit, I'd be happy.
That's too cold though.
No.
What do you call the far north parts of Canada? The territories?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'll go live up there.
With like the rest of the 10% of the population of Canada.
Oh, that sounds perfect. You mean no people and it's cold?
Don't sign me up for a good time.
Internet access is very expensive up there. I've looked into it, but everything else does seem pretty nice. Buying property is super cheap. I have considered it on more than one occasion.
I feel like that's a sacrifice I'm willing to take.
I mean, satellite internet's only getting better at this point.
Oh, better, sure. Still expensive.
I was gonna say, accessible is different.
I mean,
Expensive as shit.
But if everything else is cheap, it probably bottoms out.
No, it's not. Depending. I was looking into moving to Iqaluit on a whim, just seeing how much it would run. Iqaluit, for those who aren't aware, is the capital of the Nineveh territory.
Thank you.
It is, I think, the smallest capital city of a Canadian territory or province. It's got let me look it up here so I'm not just like talking out of my ass.
While you do that, I'm just gonna casually say that Canada may be the second largest country in the world, but 20% of its landmass also contains none of it.
It does.
It's kind of like Wyoming.
Is there a pun about Wyoming that I'm not familiar with?
No, we just have a very condensed population and way too much open space.
Oh, yeah.
But you can move down. Oh, go on.
Well, Iqaluit is considered a city only because it happens to be the largest population center in the region. It is on an island. It has a population of a little under 7,500.
That sounds dope.
Oh, that's great.
That's bigger than the town that I live in, or that's smaller than the town that I live in.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. The population of Wyoming can fit into New York 10 times, and that's an entire state.
There's 3,000 in my whole county.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm in the middle of nowhere in North Dakota. But the sunflower fields are a lot of fun to see in the fall.
That is truth. I've seen those giant ones traveling. Those are amazing. I don't know. My state is like the top third destination for online workers because of the cost of living.
Well, I know uh, my boss is looking at moving headquarters to Wyoming just because it's so business friendly.
Is that yeah? That's what we call it, business friendly.
Yeah.
Taxes? What taxes?
Yeah.
Enjoy that hour and a half commute one way.
You you get used to it. I have
You
to
do a
drive.
lot.
I have to drive an hour to get to the closest Walmart. So
Hell, I have to drive 45 minutes just to get to the nearest city.
All right, but here's the difference. Driving in the city, 45 minutes, you're gonna go half a mile at 20 miles per hour. Down here, at least that 45 minutes of driving used to be at like 80 miles on the interstate.
That's true. It does take me 30 minutes just to cross town. And that's only like a 5 mile stretch.
Yeah.
Cause you're in FOCO, that traffic's. Ugh.
Mhm.
my job, I drive long stretches of road at like 5, 6 miles an hour. So getting to drive 65 into a city is it's really not so bad. It seems like it goes fast when it's not 5 miles an hour.
Driving slower than you can walk is one of those special forms of torture. Oh, Teddy, I need your advice. I'm playing Cyberpunk again for inspiration. But what kind of ranged weapon do you think Jet would use as a backup?
A ranged weapon.
Someone else's ribcage.
This is also true, but there's some parts of this game you can't go completely gutless, so I'm trying to figure out what he might use. I was wondering if you had an idea from seeing him on Tuesday.
Well, his build is Arcanist, Entropist, Fury. I'd probably go with a throwing weapon, something to toss as a gap closer.
Someone
That could
else's
also be a
ribcage.
little faster. It could also be a ribcage, which could be drawn and used a little faster than a pistol. Because
No,
until you get a fourth class, you're not trained with a pistol. Sorry?
No, that understands. I was just kind of thinking concept-wise, and I think that makes sense.
Are your weapon speeds in the module you're playing?
No, this is more like just like for flavor.
Mm.
But also, hi, Baloo.
Yellow.
Hi.
Apologies.
Hey.
If you've ever heard of
worries.
the goodbye, but I agreed to meet my aunt and uncle 4 hours ago at a bar, and they just kept moving to different bars, and I just kept following.
Oh, I see.
But here I am.
How are you doing?
I am ready to play. A barbarian is never late. He arrives exactly when he means to.
Well, you're early.
Oh.
I'm joking.
No.
I'm right
Go ahead.
I said I'm right on time.
Right on time, indeed. We were talking about something.
Throwing something that I heard.
Right. So the system that we're playing on earlier Tuesdays that Jex is talking about is called Fabula Ultima. I'm sure I've mentioned it to you guys before.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's got a rather unique character building system where all the classes are closer to like half classes. Because the combat system is built around multi-classing conceptually. right? The idea being you are intentionally making a custom class out of the kits provided, right? So certain classes mesh well with different classes, and you can get some unique combinations in certain ways, right? And you develop your build that way. Jex's character in that game is a close quarters combat self buffer, very monk like
Mhm.
from what I've seen.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Which is pretty cool, in my humble opinion. But Jex was asking me because we played a little bit last Tuesday before my power went.
I know. He walks. So
Very frustrating, but I should have a fix now. Um, what kind of ranged weapon? And because of the multi-class format, um, it's you only get like sort of like piecemeal weapon and armor proficiencies depending on what you pick up, right? Like obviously, if you go like a full caster, you might not get any armor proficiency, but certain kinds of marshals only get access to certain kinds of weapons. So if you want like a fighter build, for example, like the equivalent of D&D, where you can use any weapon, you need to sort of like be mindful of which classes you're picking up, because you might pick up like the Guardian class. Guardian gives you access to melee weapons and shields, and heavy armor, but you are SOL for ranged weapons. So if you also want that option, you better be looking at another class to sort of supplement that way. For context on what we were talking about, I like that system a lot.
I do too. I think calling them classes kind of undermines the idea of what they're trying to do, but I think that's just the terminology everyone's so familiar with. Because it's like you're more just using these themes to build how your character might fight, even though they're not one to one with the descriptions of the book.
Yeah, I'd say that's the case. I'd agree with that sentiment as well. Also, full transparency, it's real fucking hot here, and I don't have central air, so I do apologize if my fan brushes up against my microphone and you guys hear it. If it becomes too obnoxious, just let me know. But until then, I'm gonna have that fucker on.
I'll be
Even if it
honest,
is obnoxious, I still wouldn't say anything. You need a fan.
I was gonna say, I'd rather put up with a fan than no electricity.
That Ultima kind of reminds me of Level Up. Ever tried it?
Oh yeah, old school Ultima.
Yeah.
Ultima Online. I played a lot of that when I was like 12.
I tried. We played 2 different campaigns that way, and it's kind of weird the way you can build things, and stuff in the tables to make a character to begin with. Like I played a dwarf, which haha, but he was afraid of confined spaces, but he was a mountain dwarf did by lycanthropy, but he was also a fighter, paladin, monk type or whatever. I was like, okay, that makes sense. No, it just reminded me of that. Oh,
Oh, I was
his,
gonna say
his fan
the
killed his computer.
the ending of your sentence seemed like a perfect Teddy segue, saying, "Well, you know what else reminded me of that? What did we do last week?"
That's what I was waiting for, but so just kind of fucked it all up. It's fun though. Woo!
Although we weren't here last week.
He's shitting again.
The heat does that to people, especially Canadians.
I
Sweating
know it does
poops.
it to me.
Sweat poops. That's a Canadian thing. It's okay. Firefox is updating.
I had people at work ask me why I have to I have to pee so much, and I need to get something checked. I'm like, no, honestly, I just gotta clean the swamp a couple times a day.
Fucking
But it stank, you know.
Canadian. It do be swamp ass season.
I still can't believe it. Nobody's actually invented it. It's always been an idea of mine. It's the man pond. For sweat. Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like.
I have no idea what that sounds like. But yeah,
Oh, it's tampon you put in your ass to catch all the ass
Oh
sweat.
my god, no.
I don't.
I
Okay,
feel
but
like
they need one that kind of like cups the boys and goes up the back, because it all kind of pools there in the tape.
what about like a mani pad instead?
Yeah.
Well, like a whole line, I'm thinking. Have you seen anything out there that does anything like that?
Oh no, not at all.
No, not really. I could see it going for it.
I probably wouldn't try it. To
I'm
be
sure
honest.
that there's some people in the trades who would appreciate that.
Maybe some type of suction cup that pulls it?
Gross.
Well, I'm just floating ideas here.
Because I can tell you, I've worked on the side of the road and I did a lot of oil field. None of those wicking and sectioning bolt drawers work at all.
No,
Just make
no,
it
they do
better.
not.
You just gotta learn to
transfer. They just
kick right.
transfer the sweat from your underwear to your pants more easily.
I don't know. I think he's right. This is the cornerstone of business. Find a need and fill it.
And believe me, it's a need.
It was just my breaker.
Start the
Mhm.
timer.
Is that Canadian for sphincter?
It is not.
Did you go out and buy a UPS?
I did. It started
Oh.
beeping at me and didn't keep my power on.
Oh.
Is the battery hooked up properly?
I thought so, but it doesn't.
Sometimes with those
I mean-
UPSs, they ship them for safety. They ship them with the battery disconnected. So I've seen a lot of people do this where they'll think that it's just a plug and play type of thing, but you actually have to open it
Mhm.
up and connect the battery. Otherwise, it's just a glorified power strip.
Well, I might have done it wrong because I'm pretty sure I went through that process. But considering what has happened, probably not.
I will say, the one I have says that my computer battery is technically charging, so now I know it works.
I see.
Even though it's like plugged in to the UPS and the UPS is plugged into the outlet, it says that my computer is charging.
Well, I'll have to look into it after game. Speaking of, we've been wagging our jaws quite a bit. It is good to talk to you guys, but we are all here for a reason. Can I get a recap of what we did last session?
Can I get a hot tub?
Real quick, I just want to apologize if you hear cars and loud music. I got some new neighbors, and they've decided to only move at night, so I'm pretty sure they're vampires. But so they're
Oh.
loud.
It's 8:30.
It's 9:30.
Understood.
It's 7:30.
And I'm in the future. 9:30.
What's it like?
It sucks.
All right. I'll go ahead and start. If I remember correctly, previously we got to know a whole bunch of people at the party. We had some discussions amongst ourselves and the people here. There was an interesting discussion with Lareth, your Morgrave, who is very much on the side of anti-house. Um, more actually along the lines of anti-house uh, houses pushing their noses where they don't belong, um, and letting everyone else take a hit at stuff. And then we moved over to the Caneth table, where Theo had a lovely conversation with Merrick's and is potentially going to be working with Dela DeCaneth with a new initiative to provide supplies and resources to um, magically go into
Mornland.
the Mornland. And Jex had a very interesting conversation with Hadrian, who, at the end of the conversation between Theo and Merrick, seemed a little less than happy to be there, and walked off with Jex, who they had a lovely little romantical moment. Um, we also got to meet Nuvarim, um, the Kundaraks, the Von Holtz, Desjardins, and of course the Lord Mayor himself, who just happened to soil himself and had to excuse himself. Um, but not only do we have an open invitation to visit Karnath, at least Theo does, um, we discovered that Nuvarim is a trades dealer and handles in potentially exotic and illicit goods. Um, and then from there, we all had a fun, lovely surprise when uh, one of the cult leaders that we've been trying to follow, Vanifer, um, decided to make an appearance and step out of the fire.
Very good. Thank you very much. That's very concise. Michael, go ahead and make sure that Theo is starting today with an inspiration for that recap.
Don't mind if I do.
Let's see here. In regards to the Nervarim situation, just in case we missed it for note-taking purposes, the place where Mayor Yerdemel had put her up is a city estate called Rundreth Manor.
Oh, I have a state. I guess that's technically the same thing.
Rundreth Manor, which is located within this same district. oh, excuse me. That would be a history check if anybody wants more information about that. But it is an address, which is, strictly speaking, all you need to later do more snooping if you feel the need to. Ashino, you know that the Runedriths were a Breelish noble family whose line eventually they had prominent members of their family die in the war, and many of the remaining members after that, like the rest of the remaining members after that, were either adopted into other noble families as wards or married into other noble families. And so the house is sort of like dissolved about 50 years ago. So the Lord Mayor has been using it as sort of like a glorified guest house. It is otherwise sort of until a more permanent decision what to do with it is made. It's sort of a vacant house that the Lord Mayor again will occasionally lend out as suits his purposes. Is there any situation other than that we need to be aware of, or that the rest of us want to bring up before we begin?
I want to investigate that come hither vibe from the Strahd.
That's not his name. His name is Vasily von Holtz. Lord Vasily von Holtz.
Right, okay.
Either way, I want to do Murder House at this level, just for closure.
At this level, you guys will roll it.
Closure. Okay, but I'm pretty sure we left on a big hanger last time, too.
You did. Vanifer, prophetess of Imix. Leader of the Cult of Fire. The Cult of the Eternal Flame has made her entrance, literally stepping out from the embers of the fireplace. She is a sharp, intense beauty. And everything from her movement to her posture to the way her golden eyes scan the room and how fashionable but suggestive her choice of evening wear is, communicates confidence despite her association with fire. The Kyberkin appears to be keeping a cool head. As an uncomfortable hush ripples out from the fireplace. The more martially inclined are already reaching for their weapons. Commander Desjardins and Captain Calais rise from their seats and start untying their peace knots. Vanifer does not smile, but does recognize your collective presence here. Shino and Jax in particular garner her attention as the two members of your party that she is personally familiar with. What a collection. Some of the most important people of this city are all here already. Of course, some of you are already familiar with me. I assume my invitation got lost in the mail.
No, no. I think it was lost in the fire. You know, the one that happened in your chambers. I think a lot of fires happened that day, actually. Too bad you had to leave early, huh?
As the leader of the fire cult, you should really work on fire safety.
The tease of a smile tugs at the corners of her lips. It was a shame. And unfortunately, safety is an illusion. We have very
Bang.
little need of it. Sorry?
I was saying bang because Kat said that feather line was the perfect time, but I felt like the illusion of safety was a better one. But you can continue your villain speech. I won't interrupt another one.
Did you attack her? I
Did maybe I didn't? Maybe you didn't hear that because I know my mic's been fussy lately.
So you had it peace knotted, right? Like you had to go out of your way to like get at it, or did I miss something there?
I feel like you asked me this at the end of the last one, and I thought I had something.
I will roll with it. So you hit her. This causes a ripple of gasps, some screams, calls for people to calm down. The bullet hits a Vanifer in her chest. It seems to stop dead. Her otherwise flawless crimson skin now crackling outwards from the bullet like cracks of magma in the side of a volcano. She isn't knocked back. She doesn't otherwise seem to be phased, other than she is not bleeding blood.
As you were saying,
She reaches up and her nails are very long. She dabs the tip of her finger into her wound so that the almost golden liquid drips down her fingers. She makes eye contact with you, Jax. Lets it linger as she brings her own blood to her lips.
Kinky.
And allows her tongue, literally forked, to slither out. Some, if not most, if not all of you, who are maintaining your confidence, you are the minority in this room. There are definitely some capable people who are more frosty or preparing for combat. There are others here, though, in this room who are not combatants.
Is there anybody that I can see from where I'm at that doesn't look surprised by her appearance?
Give me an insight check. Uh, 19. It's a little chaotic, and if there's anyone who is going out of their way to hide the fact that they are a conspirator of some sort, they are hiding it well. If anyone is truly not surprised and openly showing it, probably Nervarim. Although with a 19, it's less of a co-conspiratorial sort of a thing, and more of a I was expecting something like this to happen. You can also read that there are some faces who like similarly feel vindicated. They were surprised, but it's sort of a collection of some of the more savvy or aware or brighter counselors or dignitaries are sort of in the camp of, well, of course, right? With this many important people, of course, right? It is brazen of them, but Hadrian is going to step forward. Prophetess Vanifer, I assume. You're one of the young Kenneth brats. That I am. It is quite bold of you to make an appearance here. Surely you know that we have prepared defenses.
You think she doesn't know that? I'm sure she has something well in store for us. I'm kind of excited now.
I thought I would make an appearance, considering that some of my favorite people are in attendance here.
I wouldn't be
Is
too sure anymore. I'm pretty sure Shino's starting to overtake you lately. I mean, have you seen the polls?
you've never hurt me. So until you do, the most you can ever be is Clip.
I'll be that even when I hurt you, so. Finish your villain speech. I'm sorry. I know how you guys like the monologue.
Ah, but you're a noble spirit. I have no doubt that you can kill me, but you aren't the sort to hurt me. Not like some of the people in this room have hurt me.
Um, can can I do an insight to see if there's anyone that's reacting as well?
Sure.
If it's really this room that caused you pain, why start at the bottom, not the top? Kind of undermines your whole edgy, I kind of deserve to do this vibe you're trying to give off.
You are referring to my contemporaries. Yeah, you can go ahead. I haven't rolled initiative yet.
Never. Kind of want to take a defensive. I don't know what she's gonna do, so if I can, if it is.
Sure, that's fine.
And where exactly was that fire sphere going to be placed?
Yes.
My darling, I've placed one here.
You would like to have two big orbs, wouldn't you?
This scenario is ideal for me. Many birds, one stone.
A pretty big stone then.
Oh, yes. I have come to share some of my manifesto. You have stopped air and water. I commend you for this. But unfortunately, we will have to continue. Unfortunately, now I will have to get involved. I will be destroying this tower. What it represents is sickening to me. I am certain you'll have time to evacuate many of the people in here. I am not worried. Those of you who I wish to have a private meeting with, I'll be seeing you in due time. Speaking of, hey buddy, that 22. Sorry.
Yeah, oh, yeah. No, you're good. There's,
Counselor Nolan Tyrannic. Sorry, you were gonna ask something.
does it look like she's about to leave?
No, not in particular.
Okay. Um. Okay. 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 Please continue.
Lord Imix has plans for Eberron. My contemporaries, they had plans. Eresi wanted a palace and supplication. Servants. Songs on the wind to entertain her as a princess for all time. Shatterkeel wanted justice. He wanted reform. He wanted answers for an unjust war. And Marlos. Marlos aims to start a kingdom of his own. To use the power of his patron to expand the borders of Drome until this is a monster's world, not yours. Like the earth that has granted him such boons, he is immutable. those borders and definitions firm. But there is very little. I think. A difference between you normal folk and the monstrous folk. My motivations are a great deal more simple. She looks down at you, Hardrum, and she smiles. She smiles so wide and so pleasant.
I'll look back and smile and say, "My mistress wants the fire quenched."
She sort of tilts her head to the side, appraising you. Only Hydra has already seduced you, has she?
Does it really matter?
I suppose not. But it is a shame, and I am taking note that you are a servant, first and foremost.
We all have to serve something.
Do we?
Whether free will or some of God.
Does that give you solace?
I mean, that's
Disbelief.
a good question. But I think taking you off the list would at least bring me some solace.
Long eyelashes slow blink at you. My eradication.
Mhm.
She takes a step forward.
I'd like to get ready to cast Misty Step. If she looks like she's gonna attack Hardrum, I would like to. Uh, I'm holding some stuff.
We are of a similar mind, Halfbane. She reaches out and caresses the line of your jaw through your beard.
I'm not so sure. Though I
Mine
will
too.
admit, you are the most exciting part of this party so far.
She smiles, her fangs on display. A charmer. My manifesto is thus: there will be no new world order. She looks away from you then and sort of scans the room. And when we have our break, please remind me, Michael, to get you like a proper list of the people that you've noticed who are particularly perturbed and clearly recognize Vanifer. Nolan Toranak is one. Javin Tomalon is one. Counselor Beston Irton is one. They are, like, those three in particular look scared. Like, everyone is on edge, too scared. These three are particularly, like, there is definitely something personal going on there.
Okay.
I am not interested in reform. I am not interested in forgiveness. It may seem trite, but the cult of the eternal flames, our motivations are simple, and they are pure. We all return to ash. And it will be orgasmic pleasure to see most of you burn.
What will cleanse your fire?
I'm not sure anything will. Does not matter. But we've had our fun. Sure you can, as you know. My only regret is that all I can promise is that this world will burn. The true apocalypse will not operate through me, however. For that, I am sorry. But she is a trusted avatar. And when she awakens, it will be glorious. Her eyes flit to you, Shino.
Huh?
She blinks slowly in your direction, almost seductively. I'll be looking forward to the chaos of the coming apocalypse.
I'll be looking forward to you kissing my toes.
Sorry, could you run that by us again?
I'm gonna look back at her. Do the seductive eye blink as well, and just say,
I see.
I'm gonna look forward to you kissing my toes.
With that, I'm gonna grab her.
Oh my!
Rape.
So you have her. You grabbed her.
I'm gonna grapple. I don't know. You see this?
I mean, she relents.
Okay.
She has her hand on her chest, like, oh my.
Damn it.
Commander, you should probably evacuate the tower.
I would like to try and get the drop on her. Misty step next to her, using my dragon mark, and then upcast. Actually, I'd like to, get right next to her and put my hand on her shoulder and upcast Odaluk's Resilient Sphere, and encase her in a bubble.
Vanifer is encased in a bubble. Are you going to encase Hargrim as well, or are you going to force Hargrim to release the grapple?
Encase me too.
Technically, I can hold up to a large or smaller object or creature. So
Mhm.
if Hargrim doesn't let go, he's gonna get encased.
That's fine.
And there is a dexterity saving throw if it's an unwilling creature. Just saying. So if Vanifer wants to resist, she does have to make a dex saving throw.
She resists. There's gonna be like 18 silvery barbs coming from this room.
Oh no, she relents.
Okay.
Yeah, this. No. No.
No,
I'm
no,
gonna-
no, no, no is right.
I'm gonna do the message to Zealous about the watch, and then I'm gonna go over to the sister Boromar and give her the same tip. I'm like, this don't feel right.
And I would also like to push, using my movement, I'd like to push uh, the sphere away, like towards the center of the room a little bit.
Oh, great. Ground zero fireball.
Well, Hargrim, you and Vanifer go rolling. And when you stop, or as you begin rolling, the fireplace is going to erupt, and tendrils are going to fly out of it. From the fiery tentacles, shapes form around the room. Do it.
That's why you don't pull the plug out too fast.
She's stuck in here with me.
And now we're stuck in here with that.
Oh,
We're
of
also in
course you
a,
put it right next to me. God damn it.
we're in a room with some of the most powerful people in Shar, and I think we'll be okay.
This is true. Unless any of them are traitors.
A number of powerful looking elementals erupt from the fireplace. Among them, there are two large, regular looking fire elementals. You've dealt with those before. I believe this might be the first time that you're face to face with a fire elemental Myrmidon. These man sized fiery warriors are encased in a molten armor, wielding two flaming scimitars. I would have the record show that I did not harm anyone first, though that is my intention. This course of action of yours is wise.
Seems a weird point to argue. We're not in a court.
And you are a known terrorist within the city, so I'm sorry, but rules of the game have changed.
Oh, there's two. Oh, there's more of these bitches. Shit. I only saw the two.
And where was that talk of servitude? I am not concerned about my actions being judged. But I suppose I have made an observation. Somewhere in this tower, my pretty little orb will light it like a candle.
I think after hearing her say that and seeing how calm she's been, I would probably at this point shout, evacuate. And that would probably apply to everybody that's not brave.
Casting time 1 minute. Fuck.
I thought that too. I'm like, I need my bobs. Oh, wait.
No, it's okay. You know it from me.
Why?
I don't know. I learned it, so I think you copied. I think you might have just copied one of my spells.
But why is it prepared?
I think it was all in the backup of having them available in case something happened to your dragon mark.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. All of those. Jesus.
Anybody got an inspiration?
Oh, I don't. I
yeah,
don't
Oh,
want to
good
go.
job, Shino.
I don't want to go. No.
I do have an inspiration. Can I use it on an issue?
Why don't you just take my 19?
No, I can do that.
I don't want to go right at second in initiative. Fuck.
I could do that if you want.
Yes, please. A boom in
I'm-
15 turns. Great.
I mean, you're in the bubble with her. I was kind of thinking we maybe want to give that to Shabazz. Because he's either going to give a group buff or a group debuff. And since everyone else is going before us, I think that would be the most useful.
That's fair. I was just gonna punch. So
Hey, whoever wants it can fucking have it. I don't want to go second in this initiative order. Fuck that.
No, that's fair.
I will say, so my Odaluk's Resilience Sphere only lasts a minute. Teddy, if you'll allow, could we at least have 5 of those 10 rounds of her in the bubble?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll do you one better. I'll give you 8.
Even better.
that's also 8 of me in the bubble.
But that's also 8 rounds of you beating the shit out of her in the bubble.
Just the fists. That's all I got.
I hope
All
you
you
are
need.
immune to fire damage.
If
Not
he's
in this.
raging, yeah.
Not yet, but I will be.
Alright, let's do this. Do.
Uh-oh.
There's my.
You want that 19 now?
I'm sure I can take one solid hit without worry.
Well, I'm only saying that because casters can't help you while you're in that bubble.
Nope. Your
Yeah.
magic
I'll
can't
take-
come in, magic can't go out, so.
You know what? It's thematic that I give it to Hargrim anyways. I understand that Shabazz is also a very good candidate. But Hargrim's stuck in there.
Let's go.
Hargrim's also the tank, so.
Yeah. So him taking one hit from Vanifer at full HP, non-raging, is plausible. But I'd rather him be raging.
I know where I should have hid Bob. I should have put him inside of Buddy.
Just pops out of his mouth. Shoots an arrow and goes back. Could have turned Buddy into an APC.
That would have been awesome.
So, is there any initiative switching I should be aware of?
Give my 19 to Hargrim, please.
Understood.
Now I'm paired up with the rest of the group. That seems better.
So, some things are going to happen with our NPCs first. Desjardins is going to draw his sword, his sidearm, and he's going to shout, "The priority is protecting the guests in evacuation." And all like the appropriate figures who would like take this order, like a Vilroy, Callus, right? Holt, like the very clearly like combat capable. It seems that their thing is going to be protecting and evacuating the non-combatants in this room. So you shouldn't have to worry about it.
Could Probably
gonna.
not, and I don't think I will understand if you don't allow this. But could I have used a sending spell or something to have uh, any available House Orion sky chariots or anything like that rush to the tower and
Mm,
helps? Or should I will. I can wait for my turn to do that. That is totally okay.
yeah, I'd say that is a turn thing
Okay, no worries.
at this point.
I
While
mean,
we're doing
I feel like we had.
NPCs, I want to look over and wink at Hadrian and be like, "Are you going to join me for another dance?"
Hadrian is going for his weapon. That does lead to another major NPC, sort of like a mini scene here. Merrick's looks like he's getting ready to cast a spell. Well, he's going to use some artificery. He pulls out a strange device. But he is going to command his children, Hadrian and Dela. His exact words being, "Make yourselves useful and find that orb." So Hadrian gives you a look, Jex, but orders are orders. He will say, "If I can get to it and disarm it, that takes away her power."
That's important too. You best be quick though.
Are we all ready to begin?
Let's go. Fuck us up, Teddy.
I do have a couple questions. What were we allowed to bring with us to this ball? Like in terms of magical items? Like, could I bring my ring of protection and my bracers of defense, or is it just
Oh yeah, your
the skin
accessories
on
are
my
fine.
body?
The only strict rule was that you couldn't carry a pack. So what could be fit in pockets or a purse or a small like a fashionable satchel, right?
Okay.
So your access to a lot of your inventory considered limited. You didn't bring your crowbars and shit. I assume you'll be using your common sense. If there's something like, I want to pull out my grappling hook, which I doubt you guys will do, I'll be like, do you really have that on your person?
Listen, if
And
Austin Powers can do it, so can we.
Mm.
a portable hole for that nonsense.
So, follow-up question. I prepared a spell. I prepared the summon draconic spirit, but I didn't realize that I wouldn't have that weapon to summon her. Although, could I use the dragon mark as the catalyst?
Well, you were allowed to bring like a weapon that you can hold on your hip, right? Like,
Yeah,
that was the rule.
that's the other question I had, is because I wanted to bring the healing derringer gun, and you
Right.
said there was no guns, but it doesn't do damage, so you were kind of torn the last time we talked about that.
No, you could have it. You could have
Okay.
the healing derringer.
So that's what I would have brought instead of the choker. Or the choker, fucking
Mhm.
the dragon sword that I used to summon Teal. So can I swap that spell out for a different one of the same level that I would have prepared for? Not just like, oh, maybe I should now take Wall of Force because I can block these people in or something.
What do you have to
Sure.
have for that?
I need to have an image of a dragon engraved on it worth at least 500 gold.
Okay, we're in one of the richest rooms surrounded by dragon mark houses. I am sure there's some piece of decorative something in here you could probably spot to try to do that with.
Yeah, but is there? Well, there might be. There might be some Hybris or Cybris stuff here. Yeah, okay.
Roll a D100. If you get 91 or higher.
91.
God, if only
give
that
you
was
a
a divine
16.
intervention.
I know, right? Even then, it wouldn't work. We're level 11.
Oh, true.
No, it looks like this is a pretty dragonless house.
Actually, you know what? I've prepared it. I should have thought ahead of time. Oh well. All right, questions are done.
Also, for the record, this is Eberron, and it is Breland. Spellbooks and artificery are considered fashionable accessories. Just for the record. For all you
Damn, too bad Fabricate takes so long.
Yeah, Fabricate is a pretty explicitly non-combat spell.
Oh, I'm just saying, I have that platinum disc with like 500 gold. I could just make it dragon shaped.
My questions are done. Play that funky music and let's go.
Yeah, fuck us up.
My pulls are ready.
Understood. This Myrmidon is going to attack Buddy.
R.I.P. buddy. You were a nice friend.
Jermaine Vilroy, Sergeant Vilroy, puts herself in the line of fire of this housey-dominated table. But seeing as Buddy looks like the larger threat, the Myrmidon is going to attack the Shield Guardian.
Who's that connected to again?
Sorry?
Jax.
Who's Buddy connected to?
Jax.
Jax.
I have his medallion. I had to open the 2-minute slots.
I just forgot what he does.
He can hold spells.
And hit stuff.
He takes damage for you too, doesn't he?
I think we got
He
that
does.
handout still somewhere too.
You should be able to hold shift and double click on Buddy to bring his sheet up, and you can double check his stuff.
Yeah, you're right.
In either case, the Myrmidon is going to light his scimitars on fire and then attack Buddy 3 times.
Ooh. There we go.
Dealing a total of 23 damage to Buddy. A second Myrmidon is going to go right for Theo. Similarly, activating flaming scimitars for this round. Theo, you are going to dodge all 3 attacks. The last attack, the Myrmidon leaves itself open. You may make an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Sure. We'll go ahead and slash it with Windvane.
You brought Windvane here?
Or no, just kidding. I don't have Windvane.
Oh,
I only have my Dragon Mark.
you could have brought a weapon.
You can always make an unarmed attack.
Yeah, slap the fire element.
I'm gonna throw this out there too. If you want to save your reaction for a shield or something.
Actually, yeah, no, I'll save. I forgot that it's cost reaction for opportunity attacks. Yeah, I'll save my reaction.
Very good. Hargrim, it is your turn.
Alrighty, we're gonna bonus action rage. Due to my grappler feat, I have her grappled. I get advantage on attacks, so I'm gonna punch the shit out of her. Twice with advantage.
Okay.
Damn! The one time I don't have my sword. I could have used it. That's a bummer.
So, first one. And then second one. And then we're gonna go ahead and action surge. And I'm gonna times.
I probably don't have my shield, correct?
No. Yeah, you were asked to come and address where, and you aren't a member of the military technically.
Okay. I'm just gonna take that off so that my armor class goes down.
I still reckon 11 wouldn't have hit.
No, it does not. But it is no longer a 21.
And that's my turn.
That looks like 43 damage.
Jesus Christ.
With just the fists.
Fists are good.
You.
Regards.
Sorry.
Ollie Hydra sends her regards. And I just wail on her.
So you start fisting her rapidly in succession. It feels like you're punching a brick wall.
Hell yeah.
Every hit against her sends a hot bolt up your arm.
Mm-hmm.
And her neck twists with every swing, every time your knuckles collide with her cheek. Every time you slam into her ribs, she lets out a light gasp and a chuckle. A dark, smoldering chuckle. Sorry, what was that?
I'm just saying, do I get the feeling this isn't really her? It's just I guess I'm
Yeah, you can roll an Arcana check.
I'm super good at these.
I'm feeling this is something she wants to happen.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you can't be sure, especially since you're raging. She is going to coo and caress your cheek, and she is going to say, I know you want to let loose. You can hit me harder, lover.
Hold up. You guys are just watching me punch her in a bubble and she's just petting me.
Yeah, Vanifer is going to use her turn to fall deeper into your embrace.
Uh-oh.
She's the bomb.
Okay. You know what? I'll wait for my turn.
I mean, if she blows up, that's okay. Well, it's not, but it's okay.
It's fine.
Sheena's gonna be really mad if Hargrim makes her blow too.
I'm going to be attacking Buddy with a second Myrmidon.
I deserve that.
Once again, he'll be activating Fiery Strikes. Hitting Buddy for 10 damage. Theo, you are in something of a pickle. You're not surrounded, you're not flanked yet, but it is getting there. So Fiery Strikes is going to activate. 3 attacks are going to come at you.
Oof.
You are going to dodge the first, but you are going to be hit with the follow-up attacks for a total of 24 fire damage.
What's your AC?
18. 19, 20,
Oh,
21,
well,
22,
never mind.
23. No, not worth it.
Nope.
Alright. Yeah, I will take it. 14 points of slashing.
You should have temp still. You should
I-
have 16 at temp.
Yeah.
It's true, it's true, it's true.
Alright. Still my temp AC. Don't have to make constitution saving throws.
You will now.
You're fine.
Oh,
That.
They have
did you
advantage.
calculate the... Is that 7 slashing on including fire?
No, that's why it's 24 in total.
Okay. Oh,
And
then
7 and 7.
then that actually did eat into my... So a 16... I have 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So that did eat into my actual hit points, so I will make a constitution saving throw with advantage. Because I'm a warcaster.
Fail it. Fail it.
Gonna use my inspiration to see if I can reroll that.
Hold on. It might have been 24 total, but... Or was it 24 total, or was it 24 over 2 attacks?
Well, it was 12 for each attack.
Okay, so then your 11 is fine. You're just going to have to roll 2 con saves.
Okay.
No, because the temp would have taken care of the first, or at least one of the hits.
Temp would have taken care of the first one, so it would have
Okay.
just been 1, so
Yep.
okay, we're good.
Okay, yep, you're good.
Whew.
And then you'll be hit for another 13 fire and then 15 fire from the second Myrmidon.
You do still have your reaction.
You know what? I shield. Yes. That
Okay.
bumps me
With your
to-
AC.
That bumps him to 23.
Yeah, that absorbs both of those hits from that third Myrmidon.
Oh, excuse me.
Where's
Which,
shield?
wait, pardon me, he's
Mhm.
flanking you.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Pardon me, that last attack is going to be a critical.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot that you were flanking and that he had advantage. If you guys get advantage for flanking, they get advantage for flanking.
I'm checking my range for silvery barbs on that one.
yeah, I think you're out of it, but
I think
you're
I'm probably
just
out
out
too.
of it.
I am just out of it. Well, the Myrmidon, yeah.
Alright, so... West
We'll just roll
damage.
those. We will roll that extra damage real quick.
All barbs to crit.
So that'll be another 10 damage on top of that.
I clicked Misty Step.
So it was 15, so 25 points of damage.
Correct.
2,
Fuck.
3, 4, 5,
No.
6,
Yeah,
7, 8,
Cat
30.
wants to know where Barb's it.
Oh, okay.
I wanted Barb's to crit, but I clicked Misty Step. My bad.
Slow.
Very good. That makes that into a miss.
Okay.
Who's getting your advantage?
Let's throw it. No, well, Jennifer already went, and she didn't do anything to hurt him. I just give it to Theo. It's fine.
All right.
And
I mean,
need
technically,
to...
I already get advantage of it to make con saving throws.
Yeah, but it's you can use the advantage for something else. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter. I chose you anyways.
I will take it. Thank you.
Excuse me.
This fire elemental is going to attempt to get huge. Della DeCaneth is going to use her reaction to keep the elemental the same size. So for all intents and purposes, this fire elemental is going to lose its turn. We have a Myrmidon who is going to be attacking Shabazz. Shabazz, because you made friends with Pallas and Pallas hasn't evacuated yet, she is going to impose a disadvantage on the Myrmidon's attack. She is interfering with the Myrmidon, trying to prevent it from getting a clean hit on you. It is still going to use fiery strikes. And both of those attacks are going to miss due to Pallas's intervention. Oh, sorry, they get a third attack. Statement still stands. Shabazz, it is your turn.
Okay. I am going to drop a crowd control spell. Clears it all up, right?
What are you thinking?
We're gonna drop a slow out here somewhere.
And there's an angle. I'm sure there is. Was it a 20-foot cube?
It's 40, I think.
Ooh. Ooh, that's a lot larger. But you choose your targets, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right there. All right, let's see that spell. I'm assuming every hostile within that cube is going to be hit.
I think it's up to 6. I'll link it.
Up to
Well, there's
6.
only 5 hostiles in that square.
Yeah, you got 5.
So yeah, I'd be.
Your DC is 17 or is it 18?
It is 17.
Okay. All 3 of those Myrmidons are going to be hit with slow.
That's so sweet. 1 attack instead of 3.
Nice. I was gonna say those 3 alone made it worth it.
All 5 are going to be inflicted with slow. Where's my snail? There he is. Lasts for a minute. They get a They get a saving throw at the end of each of their turns.
Oh man, thank you for slow. Now I don't have to worry about attack of opportunities.
At least behind you.
Yeah. Wisdom save at the end of the turn.
Very good. Anything else from Shabazz?
Yeah, we better Bardic somebody. Theo's got an advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you find a Bardic useful, or should I give that to Jax? Or do one of you mages have a something lined up that you would find a somebody want a Bardic? Anybody want a Bardic?
Whomever you give the Bardic to, might I recommend you moving behind, buddy? Or away from this Myrmidon?
Is your bardic a spell or magical effect?
I imagine it's probably a magical effect.
Would you consider it a spell effect?
Are you
Or
thinking
would
about
Teddy
giving it to
consider it a
Hargrim?
spell effect? Mm-hmm.
It is not magic. It is a type of emotional magic, but it is not magic in an arcane or occult sense.
It is the
Bardic
magic.
Inspiration is literally just Shabazz being so good with his words that it makes you feel good.
All right.
It is not magical in the strictest definition. It's magical in the Christmas definition.
Then, if you'd like, Hargrim can get it.
Do you want it, Hargrim?
Not sure. I have advantages on my attacks in here.
Yeah, but you could use it for a save or something else.
+8. I mean, I'll take it if you want. Yeah.
Okay, you can have it.
I don't know if I have anything cooking, so I didn't take it.
Because I suck at Arcana, Hargrim just believes he's doing something. Just wait.
And that Vanifer might be a little bit of a masochist.
Low key, kind of hot. Sorry, Sheena.
So,
I'm not sure how to delete my own square there, Teddy, so you can get rid of it if you want. It was just for measuring purposes.
That is A-OK.
Thank you.
Depending on the changes Roll20 made, you might not be able to delete it. But typically, you would click on it so that once it's highlighted, then you would just hit delete on your keyboard. That usually gets rid of that stuff. Theodosius, what are we doing, you beautiful bastard?
All right. So, would you? Okay. Okay. So, would you consider Odaluk's Resilient Sphere an object?
What's the scheme? What's the grift?
Okay. So, well, a couple clarifications. Odaluk's Resilient Sphere says that it is weightless, and that's the globe can be picked up and moved by other creatures.
The globe is weightless, not the things inside of it.
Okay, never mind then. Well, yeah, never mind then. Okay.
As funny as it would be to have somebody punt it like a beach ball.
Okay. Well, I was gonna try to do a thunder step and take the globe with me, but that's okay.
What's your strength?
It does have strength for a wizard.
Strength is a 12 plus 1.
Strength is a 12. Hargrim does not have most of his gear. Vanifer is pretty much wearing a very fashionable curtain. I would call that a heavy load.
I have to be able with Thunderstep. I have to be able to carry. The weight can't exceed what I can carry, so I can't carry two humans or two humanoids.
Righto.
Also, aren't you gonna hit people with your thunder step?
Yeah, and we're gonna be real sorry about it.
Oh well, I guess you could move and then thunder step, but you attack of opportunity. Then
I would
attack.
get an attack of opportunity, and I am.
They're all evacuating. They won't know who did it anyway.
You know what, though?
What? Oh,
It doesn't come up very often, but
Upcast thunder step.
I do have some house rules
Mm-hmm.
that may or may not apply to this situation.
lay it on me.
Third level.
Cool.
Arcane freestyling.
Tell us about arcane freestyling. There, Jax.
Well, I don't know the exact wording, but it allows you to make a challenge more difficulty or go up a spell level to slightly alter a spell effect. So maybe like upcasting it to lower the range of it, or maybe you're upcasting it to practice your to temporary move your.
With my approval, a spellcaster may attempt to modify a spell on the fly to create an extra effect not specified by the rules by spending a higher level spell slot. Be warned, failure may result in unforeseen consequences.
Well, luckily. See, the problem with that though is if I upcast it so the damage also gets upcast.
But you can upcast it and reduce the range.
It's an action, isn't it?
It is.
Well, no, I think if you're upcasting it for freestyling, you don't get the upcast effect. You're just using the higher slot to get the different effect over the damage.
Okay.
Mm.
Jax is
Mm.
to get both, you would have to upcast twice, right?
Gotcha.
Or
Okay.
maybe instead of reducing the damage, maybe you can upcast for arcane freestyling to apply your evocation effect to it for this time.
Oh, that's smart too.
Is it evocation?
It's conjuration, but if I can change the school, I can use my sculpt spell feat to allow. This is third level. I can get everyone within 10 feet, ally-wise, to pass automatically.
For an upcast to change the school, I would argue, considering that you are an evoker and conjuration damage spells are very close to evocation spells, I'd allow it if you upcast.
Hot damn. All right, you know what? It's worth my last 5th level, so we'll do that.
5th level?
I don't have any more 4th level spells. I use them all. We use them all for to upcast the alter self on Shino.
Very good.
So technically, since I'm upcasting it 2 levels, could I also include the upcast of the damage?
You could.
So you're casting it at 4th level for the damage, but 5th level for the evocation change.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
And you're going to 5th level because you don't have 4th level.
Correct.
Okay.
All right. Sweet. Look at that.
All right, who is being affected?
10-foot radius of me is going to be the Von Holtz, Counselor, and she's 15. So yeah, just the Von Holtz and these 2 counselors.
Very good. That's a dex. That's a constitution save.
That is a Constitution saving throw.
Rude.
they still take half damage, so 27 halved.
So that'll be
And
14 damage.
I would say too, it's an evocation spell now, so don't you get to add your int modifier to it?
Ooh, I do. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I didn't even think about that when I suggested it. Good save.
You know what? I'll give Shabazz
So that'll
give
be an
Shabazz a inspiration for that.
additional
Thank you.
3 points of damage, so 27, so 30 points of damage, 15 halved.
Why do you have such? Why?
Very good.
You are
Wait.
an enigma to me.
I have a +3 to my intelligence.
Yeah.
And then, okay, I gotta make sure that all right, so now I can move 90 feet in the direction that I want, so we're just gonna bamf over, let me just double check.
I'm just
Whoop.
imagining Shino's inner monologue, just like in her high heels, like pointing to herself. I was supposed to be the bimbo, not you.
We're gonna bamf over close to the Dallas. We'll go right there.
Very good.
Because that was no fun getting hit.
I imagine not. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Excuse me.
I don't
You're
think
still
I have any.
You have movement.
I do have movement. Damn, if only I had my changeling.
Hey,
I would
Jax,
like
don't forget to
to.
roll initiative for that defender.
I would like to actually run over.
The defender's gonna go after checks.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
You know what? I'll
No.
stay here, and then I'm gonna yell at the Decivis guy and tell him to radio for help.
I will do that, young man. No one spoke to me directly, so this is the first chance the disembodied narrator of this adventure gets to use this voice.
My name is Tartuccio.
Tartuccio. No.
All
right.
That'll be my turn.
Very good. Shino, what are we doing?
All right, it's my turn. I've had a bad inkling about this the whole time, where I've been thinking that Vanifer is like a distraction while Marlos is running around. Currently, that was my thing. I don't know what I necessarily want, but I'm explaining to you what I would like to do, and there's a role I can make to on Vanifer specifically, like what is her fucking, it's not motive, like
Suss out her plan.
not kind of like the word's not coming to me, but like Jex made it, well, I guess the disembodied voice of Jex made it idea that maybe she is the bomb. So like that's kind of like how I want to go, is like what's her deal? Like why is she like not fighting back and just taking hits?
Right, okay. That's an insight check.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to roll those advantage.
Okay.
Actually, I might just save my inspiration to see how my roll goes first and then re-roll it. Either way, I feel like an inspiration is gonna be used, so a dirty 20.
To fuck with you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Kinky.
To
Me specifically, or just
to
royal you?
confuse. To confuse and tease and demoralize.
Oh, she got one.
she is not afraid of any one of you. This is how she's choosing to express it.
Okay.
If she is a distraction, that's not her primary motivation. She's not actively trying to wait you guys out. In fact, there seems to be more of like an ambivalence there. You could, in theory, like Hadrian and Dela could find the fire orb, the devastation orb of fire, and disarm it, and save the day, and she would not be upset. She is here to have fun.
Which is making me think that their overarching plans have already been completed or set in motion to where if we fuck with it, it's going to be mostly complete. So it doesn't matter what happens to her anymore. She's already won. As for what I'm doing for my turn, fuck off.
Banishment!
I can't really magical girl transform because I don't have a weapon to pair it with.
Last time I ran this campaign, I did have a druid in the party who did straight up just upcast banishment on Marlos, and it was just like, goodbye. Sent him to the Shadow Realm for a minute.
I'd like to summon Tio if that could be my concentration, but I don't have the conduit.
Mm-hmm. Fun Eberron fact: dragons are closely related to the Sovereign, which is an old religion in Eberron, which has been outlawed in the Breelish region officially, though it still crops up here and there, particularly in the lower regions. But strictly speaking, Breland ascribes to the Silver Flame, not as heavily as Thrain, of course, right? But the Sovereign, as far as I recall, is considered an antiquated and heretical religion, though there's still followers. Mirror image, you say?
I don't know what to do, so I'm just gonna play defensive.
That's why.
So, what's better than one Chino? How about 3 more? Oh, pardon, 2 more in a Kino.
Enough for the whole squad.
Oh, jeez.
I'll use my bonus to move Navi arbitrarily in a direction.
Lars takes out his notebook and he's like, I got an idea for my next book. Sorry, go ahead.
That's fine. Take inspiration, big boy. My turn's done because I'm a little. Vanifer succeeded in confusing me, so I'm just gonna mirror image and call that good enough for now.
Working title: Looking Through the Looking Good Glass. Anyways, it's Jack's turn.
Alright, let's go.
Actually, if it's not too late, I just want to move 5 feet there.
Boop that.
Jex, I think you were already blade singing from the dance.
You were.
Oh, you're right. I'm like 3 turns into it or something. Actually, Teddy,
Correct.
how long were we dancing?
Yeah, I'm about 3 turns in.
Okay, cool. Alright,
I'll follow that ruling.
I'll save my... I guess I gotta save my bonus action, but I'm still gonna beat that.
Figured you were gonna do that to yourself, so that's also why I didn't haste. Because my haste target can't be hasted.
That is on you, right?
Yes.
Boom.
And then
Busy.
since thanks to slow, I don't have to worry about any attacks of opportunity.
Oh
Nope.
shit,
Over-
that's right. Oh well.
get over to this one for flanking and bop him.
29's gonna hit big. $12 sure gonna hit.
Don't forget to apply sneak attack if you want.
No, you're right, because I do have flanking.
Well, you got a buddy too, anyways.
If there was such a thing as double sneak attack, you'd have it.
You have a buddy whose name is Buddy.
Buddy! Alright. Anything else from Jax?
I'm looking at a bonus action, but I'm not sure.
As you blow a hole through this Myrmidon. Actually, it doesn't seem like you've done too much damage. These guys are tough. But you did do damage.
I guess I'll just put Hunter's Mark on this one. I should have done that first, but...
Careful. Haste is concentration.
Oh yeah, I always forget about that. I just don't expect Hunter's Mark to be concentration. Forget it, waste the bonus action. And then I'll just go to Buddy, who's just going to double clap the one in front of me.
And don't forget that he has advantage. He's also flanking. Okay, so that is going to be 7 and 12 damage for a total of 19.
Oh, and he also gains 10 hit points back at the start of his turn. Am I within 5 feet of him if there's only one creature between us two?
For the purposes of what mechanic?
Shield.
No, you have to be adjacent to him.
Okay, that's what I was asking. Got you.
You can still move towards him because they can't take reactions. So you can move, get the advantage, and then move around some more.
I have everything up. With Blazing and Haste, the advantage from flanking is more important than 2 more AC at this point, I think.
Okay.
But that's my turn. But thank you.
I'm just saying. You're also a rogue. You can just disengage as a bonus action.
Also true.
So will that be the end of your turn?
Yes.
Shino, a Myrmidon is going to slither towards you and attack. He will be using fiery strikes.
Oh, how the fuck does mirror image
1,
work
2,
again?
3. Well, he can possibly hit you once.
6 or higher, it goes to a duplicate. Oh, okay, so the 19 hits, unless I do a shield. Which, do I want to reaction this early on to save a duplicate? It'll last the end of my turn, the next guy's coming up. This, that, the other... I don't know.
There's a lot of people's turns before you, and except for the bubble, not a lot of people between you and the 3 that were just on Theo.
Do I roll a d20 for the mirror image? Is that how that
Yes.
works? Okay. So it hits a duplicate.
Though, personally, I like the Baldur's Gate 3 ruling a lot more. But...
Oh, your AC just goes down? Yeah.
No, well, it increases your AC for every duplicate, and every time you are hit, a duplicate is just automatically destroyed.
Yeah.
But that's not what we're playing. That's the Fire Elemental's turn, that's the Fire Myrmidon's turn, which brings us to the Fire Elemental. This Fire Elemental can only move or make an attack once.
His speed is halved, and he can make an attack, or an action or a bonus action, but not both.
feel like I'm getting a fiery hug.
No, not you. He does provoke an attack of opportunity, but he is going to park his ass right on top of Jex.
I don't think I have anything to provoke an attack of opportunity, but that's not my fist. And the theming is fisting tonight, so I feel like I want to, but I'm not.
He is going to attempt to attack a Jex, which is going to miss. However, the fire form is going to still affect Jex. So he'll be taking 5 fire damage, and you catch fire. It's the start of the second round,
Break time.
and we will be starting with this fire elemental Myrmidon. Sorry, the fire elemental does get a wisdom save, which he fails. Yes, exactly. Break time 10-15 minutes, and then when we come back, we'll see about surviving the rest of this combat. See you guys in a little bit. I've returned.
Welcome back.
I too am
Yeah.
back.
Oh, good. But I bet I'm something that you fellas aren't.
Handsome.
I'm. Come on now. Don't talk about yourself that way.
Was meant a compliment.
I appreciate that. We can all be handsome. All part of the Handsome Men's Club. Oh man, I just realized that that's an ancient Jimmy Kimmel reference. You guys remember that, the Handsome Men's Club?
It rings a bell, but I can't remember why.
Oh, just funny. It's welcome back, Mud. It's a bit that when it first dropped, there was a long stretch there where me and my local friend group would just quote it constantly. It gives me a chuckle every time I see it. Look at him, he's so fucking baby faced here. 14 years ago? God. This joke's old enough to learn how to drive. Anyways, what I was gonna say is, and I can't believe I haven't considered this before, 10 to 15 minutes is an ideal length of time for a quick shower. And
Yes.
boy, crank that shit on cold. Feels so good. Welcome back.
But where do you find time to masturbate?
Jesus Christ.
Only need 30 seconds.
Yeah. How long does it take you? Like, in, out, and done. Got places
You
to
know-
be, things to do.
In a cold shower?
Oh yeah, that's the challenge. It makes it fun.
It takes me at least a minute and a half to find that son bitch.
Well, that's a minute 25 seconds. You're spending too long on it.
Cannot relate.
I appreciate you guys. I really do. Fucking menaces, the lot of you. So we got a Jax here, we got a Mud, we got a Michael. We got a Balut. I think we're just waiting on Cat. I'll give Cat another couple of minutes.
I won't lie, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't fit in too well with an overly serious D&D group.
Overly serious D&D groups don't fit in well with overly serious D&D groups, speaking from experience. Like there's I have played with some like sensitive groups, right? But that's kind of that's just like a compassionate thing. But every group that I've played with that have been like hardcore, we're gonna take this seriously, no jokes, maintain the mood. They last like 2 months at most before the group begins to fracture. It's a game, goddammit. We're supposed to have fun playing it.
I hereby swear to you all that an entire session will not go by without me making a dick joke.
You've
I think
been
that's one of your class features. Sorry?
just saying he's been true to his word so far.
Mm-hmm. I feel like that's a statement I can trust.
I'm
Congrats, Cat. Sorry, what's that?
No, you're good. A little life update for myself, but I'm going to be running my own Eberron campaign here soon.
Oh.
We're doing a Oracle of War campaign. It's an old Adventuring League module, and we're having our first session 0 coming up here on the 22nd.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, very
Nice.
nice. I can also say from personal experience, if you're also looking for another like long running Eberron campaign, it's not Eberron specific, but Storm King's Thunder can translate the Shendrik very, very nicely with a little bit of tinkering. Just skip that first bit, that up to level 3 beginning adventure.
Hmm.
Just drop that shit. But I can say from personal experience, putting that campaign in Eberron instead of the Forgotten Realms makes it 1,000 times better. You guys know how much cooler like Eberron Storm Giants are compared to like Forgotten Realms Storm Giants? That's neither here nor there. The Lost Oracle, huh? Is that what it's called?
Oracle of the Last War.
Oh.
It's yeah, it's you basically they get to go, they explore all of Corvair, um, starting near a little settlement called Salvation near the Mournland, and
Oh
then
yeah,
they
that's where a lot of the Syrian refugees have set up camp.
hmm and then eventually they make their way to, they actually go like within the first, I think it's chapter 3 of the module, or of the campaign, like at level 3, I think they're going right into the Mournland and fighting some fun undead creatures there, and then um,
Living spells.
living spells as well as zombies that have been created via a living spell. There's like a perpetual artifact that's creating a never-ending horde of zombies. They get to go to Sharn, they get to go to Karnath. Um, there's
Lord of
lots of
Lights.
lightning rail adventures in the campaign. They, I'm almost done refreshing myself on the campaign, but I'm at the point where they uh, they actually get to meet the Council of 12, um,
Oh.
and get to interact with them for a little bit. So it should be. I'm super excited to run the game because one, Eberron is my favorite campaign setting of all time, and two, um, it's just I've been wanting to run an Eberron game for so long, and it's finally coming true. So, and I have so many props and maps that I've made um, and handouts that I've printed out and had created that I'm so excited to actually finally get to use them.
So with all the lightning rail travel, are you gonna cameo in Theo a couple times?
There may or may not be a House Orion representative inspecting the trains. You never know.
On spring break.
Mm-hmm. I've got a
Very good.
I've got I think Teddy, when we originally first started this, I gave you some ideas for some of the characters, and one of them was a Warforged, and that for sure is going to be an NPC in the game when they're on the train. So
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, I would deeply appreciate some updates.
for sure, yeah, we're doing. We're gonna have a couple new to D&D players. So we're gonna have like a two-part session 0, and basically part 1 is gonna be explaining everything and starting character creation, and then part 2 is going to be we're walking is finalize character creation and do a little mini adventure walking to Gnome Depot and basically getting these our new players comfortable and figuring out how to play D&D. That way they're not super nervous coming into it on session 1. So they get to have a little little like 2-hour mini adventure walking to Gnome Depot and and what they need to do as characters and as players to figure out basically how to play.
That sounds phenomenal. Sounds like a great time. I'm a little envious of your players. Yeah, I'm going over. I had not heard of this adventure path before, much to my embarrassment, and it sounds like tailor made to sort of be a nice sampling platter for Corvair.
hmm it really is, and honestly, uh, it's it's actually meant for the Adventurers Guild. So you're supposed to be playing this module in a massive group of several tables, with several DMs, and you earn points. It's kind of a mix of Pathfinder, so you earn hero points per session, and there's a whole bunch of like you have allotted amount of time to progress the story and stuff like that. But I
And
feel like it'd
all
be
wrong.
I feel like it'd be very fun to play, and like you have like three different groups, so three or four different tables playing playing the same game with each other, and you basically rotate DMs per chapter type of thing. So
I've played 2 of those and helped run one of those in Adventures League, and they are a major pain in the ass, but a lot of fun. I think the one I helped run was the Spelljammer one with all the ship-to-ship combat.
I personally I avoided official Adventures League. I got enough of my like official storytelling having to adhere to rules and league like setups with VTM LARP, and that kind of like killed me on that type of thing. But it does always look like a lot of fun, and sound like a lot of fun when I hear people talk about it. Don't LARP Vampire the Masquerade if you want to maintain your sanity. I'll also say that right now. Like Jax's opinion of Adventures League, huge pain in the ass.
True.
Except with VTM, everybody is either a power gaming griefer or delusional about their own hotness. Sometimes both, but we're not here to play VTM.
And all of them egotistical.
All of them egotistical. It's true. But yes. So coordinating. So the NPCs aren't gone, right? But they're on their way out, and with the amount of capable NPCs that were here, right? Which was stated before, some of the most powerful people in Sharn are here currently, right? So with that in mind, right, evacuation has gone rather smoothly, and there seems to be this unspoken understanding that you guys are the guys who are dealing with the cults. So while some very capable people are focusing on other things, it seems to be right the well-being of the guests here, and that maybe finding that devastation orb is what they're dealing with, while the immediate threat is being left to you all. This slowed Myrmidon is going to roll, see if he gets his flaming swords back, which he does not, and he's going to attack Jax not Jax, Buddy once. That is gonna miss. And the slow is going to fail. The second Myrmidon's closest target that they can interact with is Shino. Shino, you are now flanked. So the Myrmidons are getting advantage.
Fuck, man.
He's going to roll for his scimitars, which he does not recover. And will be attacking you 3 times.
The last two.
You shielded, did you not?
No. Doesn't matter if I do anyways.
So that will be 18 slashing damage.
When you look at mirror image, that 8 might go to an image. First one's going to me, from my understanding.
Mhm.
8 or higher with 2 duplicates, so the second one goes to a duplicate. So
good.
I'm taking 8, or am I
You're
taking
taking
more?
8.
Okay.
You're taking 8.
Okay.
Hargrim, it is your turn.
Alright. I failed that Archon. So, as far as I know, I'm doing stuff. So I'm going to hit her twice. In the boobs.
Hey, whoa.
Or hit.
It's because he has to punch up, right?
Yeah, because I'm short. And second one. And I don't know, is there like an intelligence check maybe I could make to be like, am I hurting or am I just mindlessly?
Sure, you can make a medicine check. It does look like your fists are definitely connecting, and it does look like she is bruising. And she is bleeding from her gunshot wound, from when Jack shot her.
Gonna see if I'm doing stuff. We're just raging. We're just killing. I'm killing her.
So you're wailing on her, and she appears to just be letting you. And after, when you, like, at the end of your turn, when you're catching your breath a little bit, she is looking up at you, smiling. Her face is starting to bruise. Doesn't this make you feel strong?
I'm strong.
I'm strong!
I'm strong, damn it. Stop smiling.
Oh yes, big strong Hargrim.
Pretty soon I'm gonna start taking psychic damage.
I should be taking psychic damage.
A surgeon, Dr. Han.
I'm a damn surgeon.
We have a Myrmidon who is going to be attacking Buddy. And miss. And make a wisdom save. Which is going to fail.
Fuck off!
Shino, this couch is starting to get a little crowded.
At least he doesn't have a damage.
Just what are you doing to me? That the first thought in my mind was like Shino's face on like that couch and like the bunch of guys like around the like all fire Myrmidon heads.
You gonna paint me like one of your French girls?
With your blood. First off, no fire sword, so that's going to be 3 normal attacks to Shino. He's not flanking, so he doesn't have advantage.
None of those hit.
None of those hit. Guess what, though?
Fuck off. Go attack the wizard with AC and strength.
Do they have a movement of 30?
They
No,
can
that's
they can hover. That's within 30 feet right there. Look, right there.
He's gonna attack you.
Listen, I'm playing a different kind of masochist on Thursdays.
Oh, look at that! Fiery Strikes comes back, baby!
Oh, oh!
Oh my god!
Look at that.
Because he's eating ass and taking names. Fuck.
Look at fucking that. And it's gonna be 19. 29, 33,
Well, okay, hold on. First,
40.
this is for the first attack. I don't think that. I think that still goes to me.
That is still gonna go to you. So that's 14 fire damage.
Yeah, I need an 11. Okay, so the first goes to me, second goes to me, third goes to the last duplicate.
Probably for the best, honestly, because that's the heavy one.
Well, I got good use out of mirror image. All right, so what's coming my way? Because I feel like I'm taking back shots and not in the good kind.
14. So that is going to be 29 fire damage altogether.
Okay. I'm not concentrating on anything, so I don't need any con checks. 29?
Mm-hmm. Each attack has a D10 of fire damage, so a crit adds 10 fire damage, not just.
No. That's fine. I was just making sure I heard you correctly.
Hey, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hello.
Hello.
I'm killing the big-tittied wizard.
About damn time!
Okay, we have a fire elemental over this way. Who is going to move a whopping 10 feet? Because he's slow and he's too damn fat. Alright, so the fire elemental is going to be attacking Buddy. Only target within reach. This is going to be a hit. Buddy's going to take 15 fire damage. And Buddy is not a flammable object or a creature. So. Good for Buddy. Fire Elemental does get a Wisdom saving throw. Which he passes, so he's no longer slowed. Silvery barbs, you say? Well, that's now a 3. Who gets your advantage?
Shino can have that.
Thank you. I don't know what I'll use it on.
Something great. A Vogue off with Vanifer. Like at the end of Zoolander. Sorry?
I mean, I have plans with Vanifer, but she's currently in a bubble.
Plans, you say? Shabazz, you say? Shabazz, what's your turn? What are we doing?
Okay. I am going to move.
Mm.
2 right there, 25 feet.
It's starting to storm, so now there's wind coming through the window, and the wind's still warm, but it's wind?
You could do 20 feet instead of 25 with diagonals.
Okay, I'll do that. 20 feet.
20 feet. There's the Shabaski. With the power cord.
Alright, and that's all within 30 feet, so I will whip out my pipes of haunting and give them a little... It's a DC 17 wisdom save.
What is happening?
DC 17 wisdom save against fear, correct?
Correct, and that's every enemy out there, I think, except for Vanifer.
Okay.
The fire elementals are afraid of Shabazz. Sorry, they don't have advantage, so I'll just treat that as 2 fire elementals who both fail. Fucking for real? Oh, fuck me, I guess. They're all afeared. Every single goddamn one. You know what? I'm not even going to mark them with a status symbol. They're
Mark
just
them when
afraid until they're not.
feared anymore.
Fucking god. Well, at least this fire elemental isn't slowed. At least we have that shit. Good on you, buddy, for rolling higher than a 15. I'm gonna change your name. It's because you passed the saving throw. There we go.
I'm going to move 10 feet away. And then let's go ahead and give Shino a bardic as well.
My favorite is gonna make a attack of opportunity on you.
Except for he's slowed and he can't.
He's not. He passes. Wait. That's right. You silvery barbs him. You silvery barbs him. That's right. I'll put his status back. I'll change his name back. He's no longer my favorite.
I'll take that tag.
Listen, you. We'll see what happens at the end of this fight. Alright. So is that everything for Shabazz?
It is, yep.
Okay, Theodosius, it is your turn.
All right, we are going to walk up a little bit. 1, 2, 3, and then I'm going to cast a cone of cold.
Oh shit!
45 degrees. Go snap to corner. Cone of cold in a 15-foot square. Hopefully, I might need to step back a little bit.
What are we supposed to? What are we not seeing?
Center. There we go. Cone of cold. Or I'm sorry, not cone of cold. Frost fingers, which is a freezing cold blast that radiates from me in a 15-foot cone. Each creature must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 2d8 plus 3. On a fail, then half as much. And then the cold freezes non-magical liquids in the area. And then Shino, you automatically pass because I'm an evocation savant.
Oh, I know. I'm rolling anyways because of hard nipples.
They do not.
Better roll twice then.
Oh, have an inspiration just for fucking that curveball.
And then
I feel like I was at the batter's mound and Shino just pitched one right at my head.
and that's actually going to be 8 points of cold damage because I'm using my evocation stuff.
Very good. Well, one's definitely going to get hit with a full amount The others are going
Oh.
to take half. Sorry?
I got Bardic Inspired. Is that a 8 or a 10 these days?
10.
Thank you. I immediately forgot about it.
And then that was what, 3 spaces? So that's 5, 10, 15. And then we're just going to 1,
Thank you.
2, 3. We'll stand right there.
Very good. Good turn. Unfortunately, it looks like these Myrmidons are not susceptible to cold damage.
Interesting.
I mean, they are damaged by it, but they're damaged normally.
Can I make a check to see what they are? Possibly
Sure.
weak against?
Give me an Arcana check.
Well, fuck me, never mind. Alright. Moving on with my turn.
You have a Bardic Inspiration. You also have an
Yeah.
Inspiration.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll use my silvery barbs for that. To roll it with advantage.
Okay.
Or do that instead.
Okay, so Myrmidons are a type of advanced elemental. You might have noticed already how they're starting to resemble genies. So they are a more mature version of an elemental, typically trained for combat. They are more sapient than regular elementals, right? So they're better at tactical thinking. They tend to be more dangerous. You can talk to them, at least as far as you know. Like they know Ignan. A lot of Myrmidons, like wizards and certain spellcasters, can make Myrmidons out of elementals. But that's a practice that's kind of considered kind of iffy, because they're also just like part of the natural elemental life cycle, right? These big guys just eventually over time become these guys. Their chitness armor functions like plate mail. Like all elementals, if there's an element, there's a Myrmidon form of it. In specifically, fire elemental Myrmidons prefer to use scimitars, like the Ifrits they will eventually become if they're left to their own devices. They are resistant to physical damage, not caused by a magic weapon. Magical weapons don't give a shit, as usual. They are immune to fire and poison damage. With a 23, you also know that they are immune to the paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, and prone conditions. They also don't rely on sight. They rely on different senses. They are not susceptible to cold damage from what you witnessed. That's the cold damage hits them and still affects them, but it sort of like cancels out into steam. They are, you recall, with a 23, susceptible to water. Water will do additional damage to them.
There's not a lot of water spells, are there? Okay. this is people are grouped up too perfectly for me not to fireball. It's just how do I want to do this? Because I'm getting allies and friends alike.
Buddy's a construct, and I'm already in the middle of one, so let it win.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not worried about you at all. You're a rogue.
Buddy can be fixed. All that costs is gold.
If you can avoid me, I would, because even though I've got advantage on my con saves, you don't want me dropping that concentration right now.
No. I think what's gonna happen is we're apparently it's the night of Teddy's house rules of doing the thingy that we just did that I've already freestyling. We're freestyling tonight. And I think I might I guess I need to ask Daddy.
Yes.
Just trying to figure out what I want.
Oh wow. So just as a heads up, I just got this heads up. If I suddenly disappear, there is a chance I was picked up by a tornado. Probably not,
Oh.
but we just got a tornado warning, so that's great.
Oh. Okay.
Do we need to let you go get in your tub?
Sorry, say again? You came in a little quiet.
I said, do we need to go let you get in your tub?
I got wireless headphones. I'll make my way over there.
Okay. Would a 5th level casted fireball at the damage of a 3rd level grant me the evocation savant thingy and change its type to water? Because I don't have a 5th level water spell. I don't think I even have a water spell.
I think I want to say no on that one because that opens up some dangerous ramifications.
That's fine.
Yeah. And then
assuming it's one or the other, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, well, I can
Somebody find Shino a scroll of tidal wave or something.
We have a scroll of tidal wave, which actually I should look at what that does.
It casts tidal wave.
I mean, you wouldn't be able to learn it into your spellbook, but you can cast it from that scroll.
Correct, but it knocks things prone, and I can't make things prone. And it does bludgeoning damage, not water. Okay.
Yeah, I guess water isn't technically a damage type. It should be.
Alright, you know, that's fine. Because I could probably do a 4th level fireball at the damage of a 3rd. Can I get the evocation thing on a 4th level upcasted fireball and then use my own scribe abilities to change the damage type to an equivalent 5th level damage type that I have?
So run that by me again.
So a 4th level fireball to freestyle into the evocation savant so I don't have to worry about allies. And then so that would be at 4th level just to do the freestyling. Or 5th. Okay. I'm willing to spend a 5th for that even. But then I would use my normal scribe abilities to change the damage type from fire to something else of the equivalent level that I cast it at.
I see. So your scribe ability, that's all good. The problem with the freestyling is that you're attempting to emulate a different subclass feature. I will permit it, but you will need to roll 51 or higher on a D100. 50 or lower, it won't work. I'll also accept a coin toss.
Isn't it also the same thing as a sorcerer's meta magic too?
It is very similar to a sorcerer's meta magic.
I see. Okay. All right, I'm asking too much. So
I like where your head's at, but yeah, it is a little.
why am I so dumb? Oh, you know what?
You're not. It's a complicated game. There's a lot of rules.
Let's see. Let's fucking. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do my disability. I think this is disability. Yep. So this spell, where I make a scroll, and it can be upcasted. One scroll for free.
Oh, you just make a fucking scroll?
No, I have a scroll, and I transfer one spell that is first or second level to the said paper. I'm
Okay.
the only one that can cast it, and it is considered and it is upcasted from its base. So if it's
Okay.
first, it goes to second. Second goes to third. I'm going to take that because it was a Wither and Bloom.
Mhm.
So it's going to be a third level Wither and Bloom, and I'm going to put it. Fuck! I didn't mean to roll a d10. I meant to get 10-foot circle.
I wonder what happens when you use that ability with a 9th level spell.
I can't. I can only use first or seconds.
Shame.
It has to be first or second, and the casting time of one action.
Shame.
I am taking a long time. I apologize.
No worries. Don't worry about it. It's almost like this is a tactical game with an emphasis on combat. It requires some strategic thinking.
When I say Vanifer confused me, like she truly did confuse me. Does this by chance reach this fire elemental, or is that just like no? It gets to one, but does it get the other?
The range is 10 feet for Wither and Bloom?
Yeah. This is all I can do.
No,
Alright.
it does not. Just narrowly gets it out of there.
I'm still doing this anyways, so I can get myself some healing.
Yes, good.
So the 4 dicky butts around me and the 1 fire elemental to the south. It's a fortitude save, I believe. 3rd level.
What's that?
Fortitude?
It's a
Oh,
pa-
fuck.
it's a
Jesus Christ,
Pathfinder
that's
talking.
Pathfinder. My brain is non-existent.
No,
Is
just
it
linger
bad
on
that I
Tuesday.
automatically translated that in?
I know.
Yeah, 3.5 as well for the old folks.
It's a con save. The DC is not 15, it is 16. It won't fucking matter though.
Wait, that was supposed to be a Constitution save. So that's a 17 technically.
I can spend 2 hit die.
So 3 of the 4 fire elemental myrmidons around you, north, south, and east, are all going to take full damage.
Great.
That's 10 necrotic, I believe.
Yeah, I'll keep it necrotic. Necrotic seems fine. Right there.
As long as they're feared, they can't move toward me. So
Oh, thank you. I wanted to go somewhere, but I didn't know where.
Everyone hide behind the bard!
So as a bonus, I will Misty, and then I will do the healing of Wither and Bloom when it's not my turn. Just so I can say my turn's over, and
Well, is anybody gonna be healing HP?
yeah, me.
Okay,
That's why I'm saying I'm gonna do the healing from Wither and Bloom
after,
after, because I did the Wither and Bloom. I'm gonna Misty Step there to Shabazz so they can't get close to me, and then I will end my turn. Now I will do the healing.
Very good. Have you guys ever seen? This is a quick aside. Have you guys ever seen The Gamers 2: Darkness Rising.
Sounds very familiar.
It's a classic meme D&D movie made by it's like an indie film by a D&D group and their buddies. And the movie revolves around a 3.5 campaign. With this DM trying to get his module that he's trying to write and hopefully publish later working, and he's trying to navigate his fucking Munchkin group to try and get through it. It's pretty good. If you kind of like B movie, independent jams. I think you can watch it free on YouTube. But there is this wonderful, sorry, spoilers, I guess, for a movie that's almost 20 years old. But there's a wonderful, so one of the players is playing a bard, and does so terribly, right? Doesn't know how the class works really. Just wanted to do something different. Very cat-like, in which they were a fighter a lot of the time, and decided to play a bard caster and is not having a great time with it. But the first couple of sessions, his bard just keeps on getting rolled close to death until eventually he does die. So he comes back with, the twin brother, the old classic, same character, twin brother, I'm here to avenge. Like, their fourth session, he comes by with this huge fucking stack, right? Like a half a foot stack of paper of just, like, the exact same bard character sheet, just anticipating that many deaths. They have this major fight, and he just keeps on, like, bringing out bards every time he dies. The battle is won because, like, oh no, the boss of this fight is starting to, like, charge up a big attack. This is gonna wipe you guys. And then the bard player just stops and his eyes go fucking wide. I have a plan, gentlemen. Hide behind the wall of dead bards. Very good D&Ding. The same player also had one of my favorite lines in D&D meme history, which is, I want to sneak attack the book. The book doesn't have a discernible anatomy. Well, it has a spine, doesn't it? Anyways, Jax, I think it's your turn.
At what point of the turn do I take fire damage?
At the end of your turn.
Okay.
We'll say. So if you take an action to like move and then action to douse yourself, put the fire out, then you won't take any damage.
I ain't worried about that just yet. So we're just gonna double pop the one right in front of me with advantage.
North or south? Okay. Very good. Don't forget your sneako attacko.
I thought I had that clicked.
You might have.
There it goes.
Very nice.
Alright. And the second one?
Let's see it. Ooh, we'll blow him away. Wow, that's some good damage out of your gun today.
Rolling pretty hot.
So those are your actions.
He's hasted.
Okay,
I know.
okay, that'll be all for Jax. Jax for this turn.
No bonus actions. You have an
you're
additional
hasted.
action. Yeah, you have an additional action as well. Like, you get another attack. Bladesinger gives you multi-attack, and then...
Forgot I was high enough level that I get 2 naturally again.
Very good. That fire elemental myrmidon is starting to flicker and fade as you're bringing it near death.
Yeah, that will be the end of the turn because everything I have for bonus actions right now will break concentration.
It's actually not even death. You know, you guys have not killed one single elemental this entire campaign.
Because they kind of just poof back to the elemental land.
Yeah, they just go back to Fernia. Like, it's fine.
Okay, and then hopefully we finish this one off. Buddy's gonna bop bop.
First attack is going to hit. The second attack is not. So that's going to be 13 damage.
Even with a -2 to the AC for slowed.
Yes.
And then his 10 for this regeneration turn.
Wait, no. It does meet. So we'll hit. Sorry, pardon.
Oh, nice.
Please carry on.
And then I owe you this at the end of my turn, so I don't have to worry about... Yeah, so
Yeah.
I don't go over under my temp yet.
Understood. Well, that is going to be 5 fire damage to your tip.
With resistance, is that rounded up or down?
In your favor.
Okay.
So that'll be 2 damage for you.
Thank you. That is all from me.
Very good. We have a Myrmidon who is going to go after...
Ah, they're growing.
Whoops. You know where we never have that problem? Foundry.
You know where else makes a fortitude saving throw?
Foundry. Theo, you have a Myrmidon-shaped problem coming at you.
Okay.
First thing, we are going to check for... The scimitars are going to be on fire. There's going to be 3 attacks.
They're all at disadvantage because he can still see me. For the fear.
I kind of want to be a stinker and say they don't rely on sight, but that still doesn't quite hold water.
Yeah, I
Well-
would stinker you back about how vague a definition C is.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna roll again because those are all gonna miss compared to Theo's AC right now. So they're just gonna miss. We have this fire elemental who is going to back up since you're already on fire. I should double check. Do they get to save against your fear effect at the end of their
Yes,
turn?
yes.
Yeah, yeah.
So that would be a double wisdom save for the slow and the fear.
Well, this guy wasn't slowed.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yep.
And I also didn't mean to double click, so we'll go with the 7. The fire elemental is going to be attacking Jax. This guy right here. That is with a disadvantage. So we'll go with the 21. The 21 is going to miss. 2 wisdom saving throws. Both going to fail. It is round 3.
Hey, when you're rolling those double wisdom saves, first one's for slow, second one's for fear.
Mhm.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. I've just been rolling such shit that it doesn't much matter.
Okay, just target me, then you'll crit.
This Myrmidon is going to get his fire scimitars back. He is going to attack Buddy without the scimitar, without the fire. It's going to miss. We have a fire elemental Myrmidon who is going to attack Theo with his back to Shabazz.
It
With
actually
his back
says
to Shabazz.
it says in the text within line of sight, which I think it
God
still is.
Ah, well. Can't blame a guy for trying. No fire scimitars, so it's going to be 3 attacks with disadvantage. One of them is going to be a crit fail, so that is a attack of opportunity if you want to take it. Either way, doesn't get past your defense. Hargrim, it is your turn.
All right, we're gonna do the exact same thing. Punch her twice and then think about it
Okay.
real hard. Right. Advantage.
It's a very chunky way of thinking.
Couple boob shots. And then we're gonna do one of these again. Oh. That's probably not enough.
So you hit. She doesn't seem to be fighting back at all. The second strike, a critical, is particularly nasty. And you finally get a little bit of blood. She spits out a little blood from her mouth, and the magma-like substance drips down her pouting lips. And she looks up at you and caresses your face. That's right, baby. Get it all out. With an intelligence of 11, yeah, you're not sure what her angle is, but there is definitely something off.
I don't suppose. Does the mental link work to the bubble that we have?
I should. Don't see why it doesn't.
Alright, you guys. You can't tell the soul, but I'm pretty sure I'm doing nothing.
Oh, you're doing something on it. Just not the way you think it is.
I'm getting
I
handful
will
of.
say, you have been doing damage to her.
Oh. Okay.
She's tough, but you have been doing damage to her.
No, Hargrim, I know you're usually the dominant one, but you're just getting soft dommed really gently.
I don't like it. Don't
Or
tell it.
do you?
It'll ruin my thread. Please don't tell anyone.
Do you not like that you do like it?
I don't like that I don't like it. You know?
The shame's part of the kink.
It's like an inescapable spiral. Right? Is there anything else that Hargrim wants to do?
Hide the key?
There's nothing else I can do. I'm stuck in a bubble. So I'm good.
Did Shino say that to Vanifer?
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll like stick her tongue out at you, like kind of cute.
Well, kind of like to the both of them.
I did. What am I doing? I'm just hitting her. I'm just doing my job.
You think Harger would like to do?
It's how you're doing.
Yeah, Vanifer is gonna keep on encouraging you.
I feel like I have stupefied 6 on this character.
You know what? Vanifer is going to give you a bardic inspiration.
Her? She's a bard?
Yeah, I'll make sense.
I don't think she can because he's already got one from me, doesn't he?
Yeah,
He's got 2 of them now, apparently.
doubled up.
What
She's a bad guy. She can break the rules. It's alright.
the fuck is going on?
Legendary ability. Give bardic inspiration.
Yeah, they'll just call it leadership or some shit.
Legendary influence.
Boner.
No, we're not gonna call it the boner dice. We have a fire elemental who doesn't get fire swords back is going to be attacking Buddy. Sorry, a Myrmidon, not just an elemental. Gonna miss. Gonna make a couple of wisdom saving checks. Oh wow. No longer afraid.
Does anyone have a reaction?
Which one is this?
You know what? Hold on.
Wait, is that the fear or the slow? Because if it's the fear,
That's the
it's not
fear.
as important.
I would like to silvery barbs that natural 20.
Theo, I might hold off on that. That's just the fear, and right now those other ones are moving at you because that's the only direction they can move.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think I would probably hold that reaction for now because it's just the fear.
Okay.
Because my guess is that
He's next. This one's next on the chopping block between Buddy and Jax, anyways.
yeah.
I could silvery barbs it, but I don't think I'm gonna. I don't even
We
know if I
have
can.
a fire elemental who's gonna come harass Theo because he doesn't have any other choice.
Yeah. Go to the wizard that defies all logic.
No fire scimitars. Wow, big miss. Followed by 2 fairly substantial misses. You want to take an attack of opportunity?
No.
Well, now you are officially flanked by this fellow. No fire scimitars. Close, though. That's going to be 2 hits. 16 slashing altogether. Are we looking for concentration checks?
Yes, with advantage.
Well, let's see them.
We're good.
Very good.
Another.
Oh, there's 2.
You're still good.
Spectacular. We have a fire elemental who's going to attack Buddy. Wow, that's gonna miss. All right, we got 2 wisdom saves. Both of them are gonna miss. And we have a fire elemental Myrmidon that can only approach Buddy. It does have a fire scimitar, is not going to use it. But has disadvantage. Also, I used a touch attack. I used the wrong sheet. Their wisdom modifier is the same, though, so that's fine. Scimitar is going to miss big, bringing us to Shabaz's turn.
All right. So, collectively, we know quite a bit about them. The elementals are more dangerous because they're bigger.
No.
No, these
The
ones are
elementals are technically less dangerous.
more. The Myrmidons
Okay.
are worse because they're more evolved or advanced.
Yeah.
So let's.
So for the record, the Myrmidons have better overall stats and can do most of the things that fire elementals can do. Like a fire elemental Myrmidon can still like pass through a space and do fire damage to a target, like fire elementals can. Fire elementals do take up more space, right? But they are technically less challenging than the Myrmidons are.
Okay, then I will. We'll start with that guy, and I will cast at him. Oh, I just saw it on my sheet. Here it is. A Mind Sliver.
Mind Sliver. All right. That's going to be a 2. Great. Gonna take
And
that
then-
full damage.
And then he has a minus D4 on his next save.
Understood. Just gonna soft lock them into the status effect, huh?
That's low, hopefully.
Same target?
No, that would be the lower
Got it.
Myrmidon now.
Oh shit! Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, my
Ah.
bracers.
Fuck me. Well, you're just shooting mind slivers like it's nobody's business. Both these guys fail big. Take that damage and take that D4 to their next saving throw.
So that was my action, bonus action. I just moved to the other side of the table to feel a little bit more out of range from those guys.
Very good, very good, very good.
They're feared. They can't get closer anyway.
As long as they are feared, but if the fear breaks, they can. So.
Good. Good.
Theodosius, it is your turn.
All right. We are going to do a 10-foot. Yep, I'm going to cast Shatter on myself. Boop.
Very good.
And then we're going to. Alright, hold on. I already did this for the day. 0. Oops. 0. Okay. And then half damage because this is evocation. This is actually going to be 15 points of damage. So half of 15 for
8.
one of them. And then I'm going to bonus action Misty Step away.
This guy took 8, by the way.
Sweet. Do. I'll go right there.
You know, a couple years ago, I was in a 5e game that had Resilient Sphere be a big part of it, of another player's kit. I wasn't running it; I was playing it. There was something that I really liked the DM doing is the one wizard set up the Resilient Sphere, did a Misty Step later because every wizard has Misty Step. Why wouldn't you? It's too good. They wanted to pass through the sphere, so the DM ruled it that like it still went through, but midways, like as the mist, they had to hit and then go over their own resilient sphere. I thought that was pretty funny. They took like 1 bludgeoning damage. Right. I feel like that was a pretty good turn. These Myrmidons took a substantial amount of damage.
And you know what? I'm going to just walk a few more feet.
Okay.
I want them to dash to me.
But camped. Aren't they all feared?
Incorrect.
I'm just gonna stare at you from over there. All right. Well, then I guess it's Shino's turn.
All right. I'm gonna play it out first because I have all the confidence in the world, and then you can tell me how wrong I am for doing this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be sitting in my chair, feet up on the table, and I'm gonna dispel one of the Myrmidons, specifically this one.
It doesn't work.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It works on Tio, but it doesn't work on Myrmidons.
They have a special thing going on.
Yeah,
unfortunately, you can in the last fire dungeon figure out a way to get rid of elementals in that fashion, as you can in any of the last elemental dungeons. For the record, there is a way to make that work. Just gotta get rid of the. Well, maybe I'm being a little loose-lipped. Is there anything else Shino would like to do?
No, I'm done.
So I will say, in character, Shino,
Yeah.
you do recognize that something has blocked your magic. Like the elementals are under some kind of protection from this, anchoring them here.
Yeah, it's probably because Tit's over here. Anyways, that's my turn.
You're hostile. Are you feeling a little threatened?
Oops, sorry.
Did he pass?
I did it again.
Am I hostile towards Vanifer?
Yeah, are you feeling a little self-conscious?
Not self-conscious. She's just kind of pissing me off right now. Like, you said she was being confusing, teasing, and what was the last one? She's doing 3 things, and she certainly is confusing me. And I did steal her underwear.
You did do that. That is
so,
true. She hopes you're enjoying them.
Fuck yeah, she is. She is very pissing. She's pissing me off. So to answer your question, I'm just gonna say yes.
Very good, Jax. What would we like to do?
Alright, we're gonna move up a step, and then we're gonna double tap the higher one.
Get him. $16 is going to meet. Sorry?
I was gonna say sneak attack, but he got it and he critted it. He
Sure
had it.
did. Wow, look at that. Look at all that damage. 41? Is that 41 fucking damage?
Yeah, I think so. Shit.
And ironically,
Juicy.
that damage does not come from your sneak die.
Alright, so Buddy's gonna send his first strike to the one on the bottom.
Hey, you're still hasted. You get at least one more attack.
That's true.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that. Oh, so close.
You don't have
Suffice
to
to
be
say.
a champion, are you?
50 damage.
Champions. If there's a subclass that is the epitome of it ain't much but it's honest work, it's the champion subclass.
True. Alright, that's it for Jax. And then one shot to the bottom and one shot to the top.
Get him. Second attack will have advantage. One Myrmidon is out of here. The second will take 11 damage.
Ooh boy, these take a lot of killing. Alright, that's it for me.
They
Does
do.
anything
I wish they
happen?
do a lot of hitting. Sorry?
Has anything happened with the death of the Myrmidon?
Well, yes, it dissipates, and it explodes, though not enough to do damage. It's just more of a dissipation of the fire aspect of ether. It does leave behind its steel exoskeleton.
But it doesn't like Vanifer doesn't absorb its essence or anything like that.
Nope.
Did you say it had a steel exoskeleton?
Yeah.
Would
Like,
that?
like you see all this jammy here, like all that's left behind.
I know, but it just reminded me of something that happened earlier. If Shatter was cast on them, wouldn't they have disadvantage to that then? Because Shatter does that for inorganic shit.
For constructs, but they are not constructs.
And it can't destroy magical items.
Oh, gotcha.
So if this is considered a magical item, it cannot be destroyed. It can take damage, it just can't be destroyed.
Yeah, in regards to Shatter, it's more it's more akin to like a beetle shell. If that like helps with the logic there. They aren't like a machine with parts where vibrations could cause a ripple effect. Like constructs. But we have a Myrmidon who can't do shit.
Yeah, same, bud. Same.
Because Shabazz is over there. So it's going to move here and roll a d6 to not get its fire scimitar back and just kind of smolder in frustration. We have a fire elemental who is going to be attacking Jax.
Don't they get a save?
Oh, I suppose they do. Look at that. They've failed both times. All right, we have fire elemental who is going to be attacking Jax with a disadvantage. Oh, wait, no. Jax is being flanked,
Yeah.
which means it's still going to miss. I didn't have disadvantage, so I'll just take both of those rolls. Let's see here. It is still slowed, but it is no longer afraid. Which means I'm gonna start marking these motherfuckers now. Either way, we are entering the next phase. We have a Myrmidon who isn't going to do shit. And it's Hargrim's turn.
Boy,
That's what I was joking about the Bardic Inspiration. You only have the one.
Here I go.
You only have the
Whack.
one from Jabaz.
That's fine. Here I go whacking again.
That'll hit. Those will both hit. She isn't wearing any armor.
Roger that.
So she's going to take that damage as you continue pummeling her.
And that's my turn.
Vanifer is going to continue egging you on, asking for it harder.
Okey-dokey.
We have an Elemental Myrmidon who is probably not going to do shit. Sorry, I rolled that too early. We'll do that later. We'll attack Buddy with disadvantage. Is going to hit Buddy. And then is no longer afraid. We have this Elemental Myrmidon over here who is going to no longer be afraid. His next turn, he's going to start moving. We'll check with this guy. He maintains his fear. We have this Fire Elemental who is going to be attacking Buddy. With disadvantage. It's going to be a big miss, making 2 Wisdom saving throws. Both of which are going to fail. Followed by this Myrmidon. Oh god, I forgot. Oh wait, those Mind Slivers were against the slow, because that's where those would apply. They failed both of those. Okay,
Right,
so
yep,
this
they're
fire.
all on the slows. Yep.
We have a Elemental Myrmidon who's going to be attacking Buddy. Gonna check to see. Does it not get his scimitars back? Hits Buddy for 8. And then it makes 2 Wisdom saving throws. 1, 2 big misses. Maintains slow. Maintains fear.
All right, we'll go ahead and hit him with the old Mind Sliver again.
The old razzle dazzle. Wow. So that's going to be 9 on both of... 7 on the second attack. But they did, in fact, both fail, so they're both rolling with a D4 against their next saving throw. Anything else, Shabazz, before it's Theo's turn?
Nope.
Okay, Theodosius, it is your turn.
All right. Oh man, do we think it's worth dropping the sphere?
No, not with the boom going down.
Okay.
I just don't trust it. I think maybe she might be the boom. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think that she's dangerous right now because she's not fighting back, but I think that might be part of why she's not fighting back.
Yeah. All right. And this guy's normal. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna do a Toll the Dead on him. So that's a Wisdom saving throw, DC 15, and that's going to be. What level are we now? 11. 3d12 plus 3, so
Holy
30,
shit!
38 points of necrotic damage, half on a save.
I think that's just 35. It's necromancy, not evocation.
I have a thing about cantrips. Hold on.
Even if they fail, they take half damage. Is your
Oh, no,
cantrips?
never mind. Yeah.
Still,
Still.
that's 35. That's 1 away from fucking max damage. That's juicy. You do devastating damage to the Myrmidon as you drain us like. What else do you got?
I'll just say, and this is why we use lightning elementals instead of fire elementals. And I'm gonna stay right there.
Ashino, it is your turn.
We're making dumb decisions. I can't do anything. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna tap into the dragon mark. I'm assuming all the rest of the people are gone in this room, and it's just us.
Yeah, pretty well.
Okay. I'm gonna tap into the dragon mark.
They're still evacuating the building,
Mm-hmm.
but they are outside of this map for combat.
Mm-hmm.
Tapping into the dragon mark. Interesting.
It's either that or I give someone 8 points of healing because I just fucking can't do shit.
Theo could use a little.
Actually, you know what? There is a decent fireball opportunity. I can do that. Let's not be too hasty.
Theo's holding his guts. Actually, Ashino's still like, the fireball's the way to go.
I only have some severe burns, but it's okay.
You're fine.
Well, he's a wizard, so at first he thought heal me, but when he heard fireball, he was like, no, do that.
Yeah.
Listen, Theo, you got infinite AC and no constitution to back it up, so
I have a +1. I have a +1 to Constitution. Only
last I
saves.
knew you had a +0 modifier.
I have for some reason I have a +1, at least to my saves. I have a +1. I don't know what that's from.
All right, I'm fireballing this.
Very good.
Although the frustrated brains not here, room temperature IQ cat really wants to tap into the dragon mark just for shits and giggles.
Mm-hmm.
Can I have retroactively taken a bonus action healing potion?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, I just remembered this too, Shino, if you still have that bardic.
I do. It can go to my magic damage.
Yeah, it can. If you wanted to.
It's gonna be whatever that math is of force damage.
38.
As
38 force damage.
I'm consuming the bardic.
Yeah. And that fire elemental slowed, so he's got a -2 to that, so his is 17. Oh, it still clears it, doesn't it?
I was gonna say it. I don't think anyone got it. Oh, there's a 19 in there. Who rolled the 19?
Big chunky.
Yeah, he still passes. even with the -2. Just by 1 though.
Greater healing is 44, right?
+4.
Yeah. Okay. Sweet.
Healed the full. Overhealing. That's like 3 more points than you need even.
Me? No, I got hurt. I was down to like 20 out of 50.
I like where I am. I can't do fuck all with a bonus currently. So my turn's over. I just fireball in frustration.
Well, that was good damage.
I want the record. For the record, I really do want to tap into my dragon mark. I forgot Theo moved and I could freely fireball.
Jax, it is your turn.
Alright, I guess we're gonna do these one at a time this time since he's so low. So, first one into the one right in front of me.
That's gonna be a hit.
And since that's the first one, oof.
It's okay.
Could be worse.
Okay, then my second shot.
He is still up, but not for much longer.
That's fair. The fire elementals can move through us. Can we move through them?
Yes, but you do take damage.
Is it just the same 5?
You're also a hasted rogue. You can very much get around easily without doing any damage to yourself.
You can also hit him
Yeah,
one more.
I guess I can't just do this, huh?
Because if you take damage, that's a con check, and then if you fail, you lose haste, and then that's a whole different can of worms.
I still got 8 temps, but you're right, better not to risk it. So I'm gonna put my third shot into this one now.
I roll like that.
14
This is
damage.
the best I've rolled on weapon
You're
attack
rolling really
forever.
good.
I know. Okay,
This
and
is
so that's
Jax's
the end
day.
of his turn. And then Buddy is also going to split fire to victory, so he's going to put his first shot unadvantaged into the hurt, almost dead one.
That'll take him out.
And then his second shot advantaged into my same target.
Oh, music's changing. Something's happening.
Alright, that'll be the end of my turn.
Very cool.
Music just
Now we just got to the end of the loop.
Okay. You were quiet and the music stopped at the same time, so I'm like, oh shit, something's happening.
Good turn, Jex. This Myrmidon is no longer... Wait, no, he doesn't get 2 rolls. He is still afraid. Pardon me, I got him confused with the slowed gentleman. How embarrassing. We have a fire elemental who is not afraid. So is going to attack Shabazz.
He is slowed though, so he can't move that far.
He has a speed of 50.
Oh, does he? Why'd you only let him move like 10 the other time then?
Because it's funny.
Oh, okay, I got you.
False sense of security.
Because why not?
So
Attack
yeah,
me.
he has a movement of 25. He's going to park right on top of Theo and Shabazz. That's what he's going to do.
Why did you
Rude.
do that?
And he is going to try and punch Shabazz with disadvantage.
Wow.
Wow. Looks like it's going to be 18 fire damage. Unless we got something fancy.
All I can imagine.
Yeah,
is the
I'll shield
fire
that.
ele-
You shield that. Sorry, what was that, Jax?
I was gonna say, all I can imagine is the fire elemental punching itself in the belly, trying to get at Shabazz.
Sometimes it just works out that way. But that does mean 5 fire damage for Shabazz and Theo. If it gets past your temp, then we need a concentration check. You're also on fire.
Just
So until an action is made to get yourself out of fire, you'll be taking 5 at the end of each of your turns.
how much damage?
5.
Okay.
5 Theory.
The con check, the magic number is 22. If you take 22 points of damage, your DC is going to be 10. Or your DC is always going to be 10 unless it's 22 or higher.
Yeah.
And mine didn't make it through my temp, so.
Well, Fire Elemental is going to try and make a Wisdom saving throw. Fail, still slowed. And at the start of round 5, we are going to continue this combat next week. To leave you with a little bit of a cliffhanger, Vanifer is going to let out some tears, Hargrim, and she's going to quietly whisper to you, "You're being a little rough. You aren't supposed to touch the girls that way." Has Hargrim been to many gentlemen clubs in Sharn? Or has he been a good boy?
He's a good boy.
Well, then who knows what that means? Sorry?
I'm a good noodle.
You're right. It's the B squad who really likes to go to the brothels.
Who needs a brothel when you have a Shino?
Shino needs a brothel.
You're not wrong.
And you know somebody who has one. But you've been running in different social circles. There's gonna be a time where Shino and Glade like actually sit down and have a conversation. I am terrified of what's gonna happen by the end of that.
Shino is more than welcome at Glades.
Well, hey, if we're talking about that, side note, what are you gonna do with that elven or drow elven chain?
Well, technically, the changeling.
Well, it's a item.
Drow elven chain.
Yeah, we picked
I
up
think-
that elven chain that we talked about given to Shino because it's like, it's
It is
it's
medium
armor
armor.
that you can use without the proficiency, basically.
Correct. And because it's drow. Sorry?
Yeah, and because it's drow, because it's more saucy than normal, and because we also picked up a +3 leather as a
Well,
replacement.
Mechanically, because it's it gives you advantage on stealth checks. In the darkness.
The drow?
Yeah, the drow elven chain gives you advantage on stealth checks in darkness.
Cool. I can't wait to roll with advantage on my +1 stealth.
I'm just saying that's what makes it distinct from regular elven chainmail.
Listen, you could drop that stealth and I would still want it. I want it purely because it's drow.
Purely because of the aesthetic. All right, well, we're about to enter the second phase of this fight. I hope you guys are prepared. It's going to get saucy. Do we have any questions, comments, compliments, concerns that we want to talk about that doesn't involve my power? Because I know there's been some concerns about that. But beyond that, do we have anything we want to get off our chests before we break off for the week?
No.
Let us know how your fight against Mother Nature goes tonight.
If I wanted to flank a large creature, I'd have to have 2 medium on one side and Buddy on the other, right?
Correct.
If
You make-
Buddy's kitty cornered like that, would I have to have 1 here and 1 here?
You need 2 straight lines. For a medium size or a large sized creature, you need 2 straight lines for it to be flanked.
So diagonal is awkward when it comes to large creature pairings.
Yeah, kind of. That's what I was just asking. Alright. I don't know if it'll come up because all of them are running away from all of these, but we'll see. Alright. Everyone have a good night, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for playing, everybody.
Yeah, good session, everyone. I'll see you all next week.
See you then.
See ya.